Oh, hello, hello. It is the start of another lovely week. Gorgeous Monday. Although I'm sure most people are more annoyed that it is Monday than anything else. So, quick confession. I really did not feel up to streaming on Wednesday or Thursday last week. Decided to take a little bit of a break. And now that it is Monday, I had intended to resume Shadowrun, but I kind of want to play more FF14. I am just kind of in the mood to do roulettes and gather some tomes for some more relic weapons. And then after that, I'm going to do the variant dungeon, the different variant dungeon paths, because there's I did run through it once, got one of the different paths, which I didn't even realize apparently this was the first path that you can do, so that's pretty cool. So I wanted to just kind of go through and do all of the different paths because that unlocks a mount. And just kind of relax and have a chill day doing casual content in FF14. So yeah, let's do that. Let's hop on Warrior real quick and we'll get Expert underway. I've got 1285 tomes, so I should have more than enough to get another relic weapon today. I already have 3 of them. I've got the Ninja Daggers, the Summoner Book, and the Warrior Axe. I think today I'll pick up either the Sage Book or the Dancer weapon. Probably the Dancer weapon because I have the tome weapon for Sage already from doing raids. So no real need for me to have an extra weapon in that category, and besides, the weapons are all 645 anyway, which matches the eye level of the Golbez EX weapons. Actually, there's an idea. Since it matches the eye level of the Golbez weapons, maybe what I should do is just get the relic weapons for all of the classes that I don't have Golbez weapons for. Because there's a few of those. I don't have weapons for... Let's see, I don't have the weapon for Black Mage, I don't have the weapon for... Machinists, and a couple of others. I think Gunbreaker and Dark Knight? I don't know, let's find out real quick. Let's see, yeah, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Machinist, and 2 others that I didn't get to before this thing dropped down. I can stun that. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. So yeah, this is the relic axe for warrior. The current form of it. Looks alright. I like the, I like some of the other ones more, simply because of how the particle effect looks. But ultimately, it's kind of irrelevant what they look like right now, because they're not gonna, this isn't their final form. So we've still got one more, I believe we've still got one more step before they're finished. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I can't remember. I don't know if it's one more or two more. I assume it's one more. And a lot of people are really upset with the relic weapons as they are, due to the simple fact that getting them is just a tombstone grind. Me personally, I'm actually kind of a fan. I really like that they decided to make the tome weapons just, or the relic weapons just tombstone grinds, and I'm sure I've mentioned this on stream before, but no, this is definitely one of the better relic weapons that they've done, in my opinion. Simply because the relics, at least as I understand them, the relics are just kind of intended to be both best in slot at the end of the expansion, but also to serve as kind of a catch-up weapon for people that, you know, don't want to play all the time and just want to, they only play a little bit and they don't do things like EX and Savage. And in that respect, that makes this weapon, this particular relic, so much better than previous ones that they've done, because there's no extra work that they have to put in order to get it. It's literally just, you know, do dailies, which, again, casual content. Just do some dailies, get your tomes, and get your weapon. Easy. The unfortunate part about it is I feel I have no basis on whether or not this is actually true or not, but I feel like a lot of people that are complaining about the relic weapon just being an easy tome grind are the people that are the same people that do a lot of the harder content in the game, that do the EX trials and do Savage and everything. And so for them, it's kind of lame that all it is tomes, because they're used to doing more. You know, they expect to have to do more. And they don't have to do more. Nobody does. It's just, you know, here's your tomes, here's your weapon, get your tomes, here's your weapon. And people, well, those people want there to be more of a, want the grind to be a little bit more involved, to be a little bit more interesting. But honestly, I just don't see the benefit of that. Now, one complaint that people have had, and this one I actually, you know, kind of agree with, is that we didn't get another open piece of open content like Bajja or Eureka. That I kind of agree with, because Bajja and Eureka were both replaced by the variant dungeons in terms of, you know, what content we get for different patches. And I can see the argument of how the variant dungeons aren't as interesting as Eureka or Bajja were. But honestly, I can't say I'm too upset about there not being another relic tied to that sort of content. Because that content is something... Oh, shit. Oh, well. That content is something that is really quick and easy to do while it's relevant. But once it stops being relevant, it's a lot harder to actually do. Eureka is more so the poster child of this than Bajja, because Bajja, they did make things a little bit easier in general in a lot of different ways. But going through Eureka solo now is so much more of a slog than it was when Eureka was relevant. And so I honestly cannot say I am too upset about there not being another Eureka or Bajja to do a relic in. Now, I would like to see content like Eureka and Bajja come back, just, you know, don't have it tied to the relic. Just have it be its own thing. Okay. Give me more pieces of gear to turn in for seals. So yeah, I can see the argument for both sides about, you know, the relic is lame, we don't have Bajja or whatever. But honestly, I feel overall this relic is definitely better in general for a couple of different reasons. The primary one simply being that you don't need to do a whole extra bit of content and be stuck behind everyone or be forced into doing it solo in order to progress it. Now, granted, that's only really a problem with the Stormblood relics, which I refuse to do, because the Stormblood relics have to be done entirely within Eureka there's no option to do them outside of Eureka. Bozja, they did fix that by having different things that you could do outside of Bozja that would allow you to progress the relic. So in that respect, it was much improved over Eureka. But it still had the basic problem of if you're not doing it while it's relevant, there's a solid chance you're going to be doing it solo. And doing those zones solo really sucks. And I know some of the argument for that, against that, is that there's still so many people that are doing things in all of the Eureka zones. And like, yeah, they are doing stuff in the Eureka zones, but none of it is stuff that you need to progress a relic. Most of the people that are still doing stuff in Eureka are either A, doing Baldessian Arsenal runs, which only matters for the final step of the relic, or B, they're doing the bunny fates, which do not progress your relic at all. It's one of those things where it's technically true, but for practical purposes, it's not. Please give me the stack. Yes! No, don't come over here. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. I can solo that shit. You don't need to be here for that. We're about to take 0 damage from this thing, watch. Especially that Scholar. Look at that shield. Yeah, no damage. I should have refreshed my Storm's Eye there. Oh well. I'll still get it up before it falls off. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Easy. Okay, what's next on the list? Level 90, and it's still tank in need, because it's tank in need for literally everything. I think I'm gonna go for the different tank achievements. When doing these, whenever it's tank in need. Because there's achievements for doing 700 duties or whatever as each of the different tanks for the purposes of titles. And while I don't particularly care to play the other tanks, I can play them. And so I might just make it a little bit more interesting by way of just switching to a different tank whenever I finish getting the relevant achievement. What am I at for those, by the way? Let me see. I was looking at it last night. Here we go. Okay, so I'm at 626, Stitch's number, by the way. Out of 700 for Warrior. Every time I see that number, the thing that runs through my head is Jumba's speech when he's introducing Stitch to the Galactic Federation Council, where he's just going, Experiment 626 is bulletproof, fireproof, and can think faster than supercomputer. He can see in the dark and lift things 3,000 times his size. His only instinct to destroy everything he touches. So it is a monster. Hey, just a little one. I've seen that movie way too many times. And then Dark Knight is sitting at exactly 300. Like, that's the last time I played Dark Knight, to give you a clue of how little I play that class. I played it just enough to get the the armored Panther mount, and that's it. Paladin, I think I played a little bit more. Yeah, I only played it just a tiny bit more. And then Gunbreaker, I'm at 544 of 700. So yeah, I'll probably just finish off Warrior's last achievement and then switch over to do Gunbreaker, and then Paladin, and then Dark Knight will be last. Knowing my luck, the next expansion will introduce Tank U, etc. 6, and it'll have another mount. So we'll see how that goes. For now, though, Warrior still needs to get the final achievement. Ooh, Sigma Dreamscape. It's been a while. And yes, I think after I finish this one, I should have enough tomes for a relic. Try and make sure all of these are inside that Doton. There we go. We have a machinist and a ninja, so I will actually have to pay attention to boss positioning. It's literally the only reason I pay attention to what classes are in my party whenever I'm playing a tank, is just to see if I have to actually pay attention to boss positioning or not, if I can ignore it. Let's pull these things up a bit so they can all get in there. There we go. Oh, I should not have done that. I am playing horribly right now. That sucks. I know I should be hitting more cooldowns than just Bloodwetting, but honestly, I'm not taking that much damage. So I'm not sure if it's because the Sage is overshielding like a madman, or if the mobs just really don't do that much. Probably a little bit of both. The Sage might be just overshielding like a madman for the Toxicon stacks. Alternatively, it could just be that I'm taking a buttload of damage and not realizing it, because now they're just healing. Let me move this thing away and kind of turn it a little bit so the ninja can do his thing without worrying about the fire. You know, I gotta say, I'm a little annoyed that when they decided to make Frodo Omega, and they gave the names of his attacks all the same names as Omega's attacks from O11, I think it was? Yeah, O11. When they decided to keep the names of the attacks the same, they didn't choose to keep the larboard or starboard cannon. Because, like, the stack marker is Electric Slide, just like the stack marker in O11. And the Tank Buster is Mustard Bomb, again, just like it is in O11. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Who knows? Yeah, they're both in there still. Okay, one of those things I do not have. Let's try to pick everything up here. There's the Doton I was waiting for. I really don't like this pull, not because it's hard or anything, but because the mobs don't group up the way I would like them to. Because the hitboxes all bounce off of each other. It's really annoying to keep them inside of things like Doton. Oh hey, I get to show off the cool safe spot in this fight, assuming I do it correctly. Which there's about a 50-50 chance I won't do it correctly. Let's see. Right here. Oh hey, the ninja knows it too. And he wasn't using it completely, but clearly knows about it. Pull him out a little bit, turn him so that the ninja can hit their positions more easily. I don't want to pull him too far out because I'm pretty sure he goes back to that wall for the next bit. Unless it's a random wall. I don't know if it's random or if it's the same one. Who's got one? Who's got one? Who's got two? Oh, you do not want to be standing there. This way. Safe spot is right here. Okay. Almost done with this dungeon. Just one little bit left to go. You put it over there. Okay, let's move him a little bit. There we go. Okay, there's the Doton, and normally I would work a little bit harder to get the enemies, all of the enemies inside of it, but two of these boys are pretty chunky, so probably not a happening thing. Okay. Okay, everybody's here. Let's fucking go. By the way, fun fact, you can mostly ignore the ads here because they don't really do all that much damage. Like, yeah, they apply a vuln, but even with the vuln, it's not that much. You can just kill the boss faster. Base. Let's see, get away. See, now we don't even have the vuln stacks anymore. Figuring out how much faster that was. The days of ignoring mechanics. So much fun. Okay, let's go ahead and exchange those tomestones. And we'll pick up... You know what, we'll go ahead and pick up a Dark Knight weapon, why not? It's first in the list, I might as well go for it. Let me first repair my stuff. I like repairing everything as soon as it's repairable. Dark Knight, and I need to grab this. Undertake quest as Dark Knight. Here you go, there's the thing. Now, this is one thing that I'm not a fan of with this particular step, is the fact that you can't skip any of these scenes. Mostly because this is where you adjust your attributes and stuff. But I feel like it would have been nice if they had let us skip these and then just been like, hey, you can talk to this guy to adjust your stats. That effect looks really cool. Okay. So now I have the amazing Manderville Greatsword. Yeah, that effect looks really cool. I like that. I really wish they used these colors for the ninja daggers as well. Because, like, the ninja daggers have a similar effect, but they use different colors. Yeah, these ones use a yellow and purple, which, granted, still looks really cool, but the blue and purple just looks better, in my opinion. Okay, and then that can go back in the saddlebag, or later. And then next up, I guess, will be the Gunbreaker. Missy can't hear you right now. She is sleeping. She is a very sleepy cat. Very sleepy after having woken me up at 5:30 in the morning for food. By way of pouncing on me. And then constantly walking over me every so often to remind me that it was time to wake up to give her food. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Missy. I see you turning away like that. I see you over there. Keeper of the Lake. Not a fan of what they did to this dungeon, honestly. If I'm being completely honest, I do not like the way they changed this particular dungeon. Okay, let's see if this scholar can do big pulls. There's not very many big pulls in this dungeon in general, but let's see. Okay, so far not so bad. All right. That went pretty smoothly. I don't think I'll be able to get enough tomes to get another relic today. I'll definitely be able to get another one tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm probably not going to be playing this on stream. Tomorrow I'll probably be getting back to Shadowrun. Just today I didn't feel like doing Shadowrun, I felt like doing Final Fantasy. So, back to Final Fantasy it is. But for Shadowrun, I actually had a interesting thought. I'm going to change up the build that was gonna be doing a little bit. Not by much, but by enough. Because I still want to do the Decker build. Alright, this got changed, so now I gotta go over here. Those will blow up. And then I go over here, because those all blow up. We do have a monk, so I do kind of have to pay attention to boss positioning a little bit. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I want to do the same Decker build, or at least a similar one. I wanted to switch over from rifles to pistols. Oh, you have to go around here. I am not spinning the boss. I am, however, dragging it over here, as that's about to explode. And this is one of the bosses that got changed a lot. This one I'm actually okay with the changes that they did, because the boss doesn't spontaneously become untargetable for a few seconds. That was always an irritating aspect of that boss, so that one, I am okay with how they changed it. Honestly, the part that they changed that I'm not okay with is pretty much just the final fight with Midgardsormr. Because the rest of the changes are okay. Just the fight with Midgardsormr got really, really dumbed down. and I just don't like it. Is what they did with the Midgardstormer boss fight here is originally you used to have two dragons that you needed to move close or far from Midgardstormer so that they would lose their defense buff. We're doing big pulls. Let's go. We are doing the big pulls. Let's get them all over here. Because the mage asshole doesn't move. Yeah, big pulls. Anyway, as I was saying, there used to be the two dragon ads that you had to move, that you had to position correctly in order to make sure they lost their defensive buff so you could kill them. And then there was another ad that would spawn that you needed to kill and interact with an object so that you could survive Midgardstormer's raid wide. All of that was removed. All of it. The only part of it that remains is you do still see those dragon ads, sort of. Like, Midgardstormer instead just summons them, and they do line AoEs across the arena. That's it. This boss no longer targets people with that. He just goes across the arena, and the puddles don't linger. They just stay for a little bit and then go away. So that part's kind of lame. And I'll be honest, even if I did spin these bosses, the monk probably wouldn't scream all that much because they removed a lot of monk's positionals. I think monk still has more positionals than the other classes, I believe, but they only have like 2 or 3 that I can remember, at least. I'm sure they've got more. Fairly certain that they have more, but the only one in their basic rotation, the only positionals that they have now are, if I remember correctly, Bootshine and Demolish are the only positionals now in their basic rotation. Some of their other shit has positionals, if I remember right, with how they changed it, but Bootshine and Demolish are the only positionals that I can remember that they kept, as opposed to, you know, how it used to be where every GCD had a positional. There we go. And now for the lame Midgard-Stormer fight. Yeah, you'll notice those dragon ads aren't in the arena anymore. It's just Midgard-Stormer. And that's all the dragon ads do when they spawn. They just kind of sit there for a little bit, and then they eventually do a line AoE across the arena. I don't care. Doesn't do that much damage. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part. Yeah, the ads do appear here. Yeah, and that's it. Then he does this. I will say that it is cool that they added an Ockmorn attack, since Ockmorn is just kind of the signature Great Worm attack. Yeah. I mean, that's so boring. I should try and find something to spend my PvP seals on. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything worth spending them on. I think I was spending them on more rationing manuals. Because I think you can buy the rationing manuals with hunt marks too. And that was the only thing that was really worth buying because I refused to buy all of the glamour nonsense. Yes, you can buy rationing manuals. Here. Pick those up. Leveling roulette. Still tank in need. Because of course it is. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get fucking Ifrit normal. Wouldn't that be something? Wait, this is still going on? Really? Huh. How about that? I legitimately did not think that this was still ongoing. The, Garo event. They'll probably leave it up for, like, another year. And then when they announce that it's going away, a bunch of people are still gonna complain that it wasn't up long enough, that they didn't have enough time to get everything, and then everybody will just be like, "Bro, it was up for like 2 years. What are you talking about?" Well, that's not enough time. Nobody plays PvP. Yeah. Oh, it would help if I turned this on. Turning on tank stance is generally a good idea. One day I'm gonna have to set up my blue mage for shits and giggles to do vault runs for Gil. Because apparently this is one of the most efficient ways of getting Gil. Is you run this part, specifically this part of the vault, just up to the first boss as blue mage over and over again. And it makes you something like 500k an hour. And because it takes like 2 minutes to clear out all those mobs, and they all drop Gil. It was something crazy like 500k an hour doing that. I kind of want to try it just for the hell of it. The only limit on it is the fact that there is a hard cap on the number of instances you can enter in a day. I actually watched a video very recently where that instance cap came up. Oh, cool! It's on me. It was a guy that was, oh, that dude's fucking dead. Got hit by all of the bleed. That was a guy that wanted to do a challenge where he would finish a 2.0 relic within 24 hours. If he was not able to finish it in 24 hours, then he would discard the relic and leave it unfinished. And mind you, he had never finished a 2.0 relic previously. So it was a brand new thing for him. And as he was finishing the end of that relic, when he was doing the Mahatmas for the final step, he hit the instance cap when he still had... how many was it? I think he still had like 2 or 3 more Mahatmas that he had to bind to the relic in order to finish it. But he ran out of instances, and so he had to finish off the last few Mahatmas using Fates, because that was the only thing he could do that would give him light. I'm gonna bring these guys over here. Cannot imagine how many fates it took for him to finish all of that stuff, because I know for a fact that while fates do in fact give light, they are among the lowest light gain activities that you can do. I'm not sure if they are the lowest, but I know they're at the bottom. Oh, I should also mention that in addition to my stream now, my normal stream, I will be doing Eureka Orthos later today. That'll be a separate stream. That should be around 7 p.m. Central. Yeah, 7 o'clock Central is around when that's going to happen. So my Eureka Orthos group will be meeting up for our second run of... Now, we did finish it. We're just doing 4 clears so that we can get all of the accessories for the mount. Oh, right, I don't have Onslaught at this level. Whoops. Now we've gotten 1 clear on Eureka Orthos so far. I got really lucky with the Accursed Cord and managed to get the mount, the Horseshoe Crab mount. And now I just need to clear it 3 more times so that I can get the other mount from there. And then at some point I need to do solo runs for all of the deep dungeons for the various rewards. Last night's Blue Mage raids went really well. We are very close to... We killed E4, and we're very close to killing E8. Apparently the last thing that we need to do on E8 that is of any concern is we need to learn the appropriate timing for Diamondback for Icelit Dragon Song. And then that's it. That's the end of the fight. Like, we actually got very close to killing it last night. We got it down to... I want to say during one of our last few pulls, we got it down to like 15% or something when Icelit started. So, So I'm fully predicting that next week we'll just kill E8, possibly first or second try. That one's probably me just being a little overly optimistic about it. And then we get to start working on E12. E12 is going to be a pain in the ass, I know. Filthy rats. Sickness must be purged. Oh, fuck it. Doesn't give me a vuln, I don't care. Okay. This shall be a mercy. That's right, Cherrybird. I disgust you with everyone I know. They all think you're disgusting. Yay. Aw, Missy rolling around in her sleep. Looking so cute. Look so cute. Hello, Missy. Oop. Okay, what's next? Trials. We're starting to get some healer in need mixed in with all the tank in need. Unfortunately, most of them are for roulettes that I've already done. Also, I find it incredibly amusing that they have these tank achievements as a the hell down here. Yeah, they got all the tank achievements in order to kind of convince people to play tank more. but they don't have anything remotely similar for DPS or for healer. The closest you get to that on healer is there is a quest in Gridania that you can pick up once you hit level 30 Conjurer, specifically level 30 Conjurer. That gives you the Unicorn mount, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Unicorn mount. Where is it? It is here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, it gets you this thing. Which is honestly kind of meh. Because really, it's just a reskinned Nightmare. Or maybe Nightmare is a reskinned Unicorn. I don't know which one got added in first. Anyway, try Roulette. Let's see what we get. Hopefully we get something simple and easy that I can just kind of shut my brain off with. This is definitely something simple and easy that I can shut my brain off with. Let's fucking go. Also, this is the second time in like the past 3 days that I've gotten this particular instance for Trial Roulette. Like, I get that people are happy to do the 2.0 relics and stuff, but why are they queuing for this? Why aren't they just unsyncing it and murdering it? I suppose they wouldn't necessarily be able to unsync and murder it very easily if they were on, say, free trial and they're limited to level 60, but there's still a fair number of classes that can solo this pretty easily. Like, any of the tanks would be able to solo it. You might not be able to solo it on something like, say, healer or caster, but melee, you'd probably be able to solo it if you were careful with your bloodbath and such. Tanks, you could definitely solo it. Normal raids. Last time I did normal raid, it gave me P12. Please do not give me P12 again. I really would like something that I can just, you know, not think about. Not thinking is good. I just want to relax and hit buttons. That's it. That's all I want to do. Just let me hit buttons. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to turn in... I'm definitely not going to be able to pick up another relic today. Tomorrow, probably. Although, again, tomorrow I'm going to be getting back to Shadowrun Return, Shadowrun Dragonfall. Gonna be doing the roulette nonsense off stream later in the day. Okay, let's see what we get. Give me something good. Okay, I can get behind this. Especially if our DPS is good enough to skip the sand mechanic. I forget what it's actually called, but I call it the sand mechanic. Well, we're already off to a great start. Only 2 people got hit by a rivet, and one of them was a healer. Ah, that's gonna hit me. It did not hit me, wow. I thought for sure that was gonna clip me. Oh, somebody fucked up. Which means now we probably won't have enough DPS to kill her before she does the portal thing. She'll end up being at like 0.1% or something stupid. Oh, wait, really? I wasn't far enough over? Oh, that was my bad. Like, I knew I was right on the line, but I thought it was far enough over that it wouldn't count me as being on the bad space. Oh well. I will move farther over into the safe space. There's another rivet. It's gonna be a little bit close. Come on, killer, 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 yeah! Nice. Didn't have to do the stupid sand puzzle that only exists in normal mode. Oh wow, tank in need in Alliance raid? That's insane. And DPS in need in level 90? Wow. Some really weird, in-need bonuses going on. I like how they call this a dueling circle when it's a square. Doesn't that seem a little weird? Okay, so I got Alliance Raid, I got Frontline, and then I got MSQ. MSQ I'll probably skip and leave that for off-stream later. But I will be doing Alliance Raid and Frontline, and then I'll be going on to switching over to doing Mount Rokkon. I'll probably do it on Warrior. Because then I have fewer buttons to press. But before I can do any of that, I need this Q to pop. It's being difficult. Yada yada yada. Dota tournaments going on. People ragging on NA because NA sucks. Yay! Q finally popped. And of course, it's World of Darkness. I've been spoiled because, like, the last 3 or 4 Alliance Raid roulettes that I've done, I actually haven't gotten a single World Crystal Tower raid. This is the first Crystal Tower raid I've gotten in like a week. I hope somebody else has tank stance on because I don't. I wasn't sure which one was doing Ram's voice. Oh well. I don't think that hits me. No, it doesn't. It hits all of them, though. Gonna be one of those runs, according to the healers that died. I mean, bro, it's World of Darkness. It's always one of those runs. Now, the past couple of Alliance roulettes that I've done, I actually ended up getting Euphrosyne and Aglaya a bunch. Which is fine by me, because it means I have a bunch of extra coins to trade in for upgrade materials whenever the last 24-man comes out. Those guys can deal with the mechanics of killing the hourglasses and stuff. I'm just gonna hit the boss. I am not paying at all attention to my fury gauge or rage or whatever it's called. My stupid meter. Oh my god, is that their res macro? That's amazing. I gotta read out this res macro, okay? At least I hope that this is their res macro, because if it is, it's amazing. If it's just something that they typed out, it's still amazing, but means I probably won't be able to see it as much. It says, Old Spice is so powerful, it'll bring character name back from the dead and into a weakened state of power. Oh, and power is in all caps with a bunch of exclamation points. And there are no sound effects attached to it, which is great. It's just a simple chat message. I love it. Love Old Spice, makes me feel old and spicy. Okay. Disclaimer, not actually sponsored by Old Spice. Also not sponsored by Old Spice, but I do use Old Spice. Okay, let's see if people actually use the limit breaks for these. Okay, there's a limit break that went off over on that side. Can you steal main tank if the Sprout Paladin takes it? I mean, yeah, I could. I probably won't. Like, if the Sprout wants to tank, let him tank. Bard is saying, don't do it. Nah, don't worry, I'm not doing it. Not because I think it's a dick move, or because, or because I think the Paladin is bad, because they probably are bad. But because I just don't feel like tanking. I just want to hit buttons. And besides, the Paladin's got to learn sometime, right? Let the Paladin learn. Yeah, see? Paladin's doing fine. I mean, he is dying a bunch, but... this chat is actually really funny. So, the one guy asked me to steal Mahav aggro if the, Paladin takes it. And the Bard in the party goes, don't do it, let the Paladin struggle. The Dragoon is like, you're gonna traumatize him. The Bard says, nah, it's a learning opportunity. The healer then goes, so he's driving on the wrong side of the road, but when I do it, it's a felony and not a beginner's mistake. Depends on what your high score is. Do you have a Sprout on your driver's license? Good point. This chat amuses me. Not so stoked about the World of Darkness roulette, but the chat is starting to make up for it a little bit. This is a fun chat. Okay, I actually have to turn on tank stance for this part. You're over there. Yay, we did it. That's one of the few sections where I actually prefer being the tank. Simply because whenever I'm not the tank, that ad always kills me. Because the tank never picks it up. Well, the paladin is sort of tanking it, right? So I'll give them props for that, at least. Make me small. In the belly. Because I am Group B, which means I get to go in the belly. If I were in Group A, I would then have to go in the belly. And if I were in Group C, then I would have to go in the belly. Remember, Group A, all in the belly. Group B, better be in that belly. Group C, see you in the belly. Make sure that thing doesn't attack anybody. Yeah. Now let's see if the people on chains will actually do the intelligent thing here. I'm betting that they won't. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they didn't do the intelligent thing. I will never understand why people don't do that shit. Why am I the only person that does this? So, one of the things that you can do here, while Cerberus is on the ground after the people in the belly do their thing, he doesn't do anything except cast Reawaken, which is a very long cast time. To give you plenty of time to, you know, pick up the chains and attach them to the fetters. When you pick up the chains, you have a set amount of time before you drop the chain. I want to say it's like 30 seconds or so. And the cast time on Reawakening is something like 45 seconds. So what you can do is you can pick up the chain, go over to the spot where you're supposed to attach the chain, and then just kind of stand there for a while and wait. And then attach the chain right before you're about to drop it at like 5 seconds or so. And it just gives you almost a full minute of just free DPS. Where the boss isn't doing anything, nobody needs to get healed, nobody needs to dodge a mechanic, you just sit there and you hit the boss. I do not know why more people don't do that. Now, granted, there is the obvious risk of somebody screwing up, not attaching the chain in time, and he uses Reawakening and you wipe, but assuming the person holding the chain has more than 2 brain cells to rub together, it's not that hard. Oh. Somebody pulled the Cloud of Darkness. Let's attack. Let's see how low we can get Cloud of Darkness before she vanishes and we have to do the ads. Well, ads, quote unquote. They're not really ads, they're just little meteors or whatever you want to call them. But the point is, the boss disappears and becomes untargetable. You can actually get Cloud of Darkness really low here if you focus her and put like minimal effort into stopping the clouds from reaching her. I think the lowest I've seen Cloud of Darkness get to during this part is 5%. And she does like 2 autos here after the Darkness Take You All and then the sad phase, so yeah. So, pretty close, pretty close. I didn't see what the percentage was, but we'll see it when she comes back. 4%. Okay, so that's a new record. Ow. I like the visual bug that's over there. Oh, I forgot I still have that quest active. Yeah, I still have the quests active for the Shadowbringer relics. Gimme, gimme, gimme. And the rest of that can all go away. Okay, let's swap over to Summoner and do Frontline. And then after Frontline, I'm gonna take a short break to go pee. And maybe pick up a yogurt. A little bit earlier than usual, but whatever. And then we'll do the variant dungeon paths. I've got 11 pathways I gotta do to try to unlock the mount. And hopefully get all the other rewards, because I don't know how many, but I know there's a bunch of Triple Triad cards that came out with it. Let's see. Moko the Restless. Okay, so I got that one. That one is purchased. Oh right, that's one of the Blue Mage ones. These two are also Mount Rokkon. That one's Mount Rokkon. That one's purchased in Kugane. I'll have to look that one up. And then that one comes from an achievement. That one comes from Eureka Orthos. And then those two are purchased with bicolor gemstones. I really need to get around to farming the bicolor gemstones for those two cards at some point. Just to make sure I have all of the cards in case they add another mount to the achievements for the achievement rewards for having a bunch of Triple Triad cards. So yeah, there's 3 more from Mount Rokkon. There's one in Kugane and one... You know what? Let's go to Kugane real quick. I'm curious. I assume it's a card you purchase with tokens from the variant dungeon. Let's see here. Eight. Oh, it's a triple triad match. Okay. It's not purchased. You have to play someone in triple triad. Okay. Let's do that then. I did not realize this person was a triple triad opponent. Ball and ace and plus? Ugh. I hate both of those. Let's see what I can do here. No card yet. Probably gonna end up getting the challenge logs for triple triad done long before I yeah, we're good. Long before I actually have to do anything with it. If he puts it... Oh yeah, I lose this one. That sucks. Wow, I only get 7 MGP for the loss? Damn. Okay, let's speedrun this. No thoughts, just place cards. Haha! Hey, and I got the card. Nice. Seal Rock. Okay. Not my favorite PvP map, but whatever. Okay, that's one hell of a thing to start off a PvP match with. My ex traumatized me. I should only have to do frontline today and tomorrow, and that should give me enough points to get the mount for the PvP series. Like, win, lose, or draw, it won't matter. If I just do the roulette today and tomorrow, then I think we should hang out. I'm gonna go. They can fight up there, that's fine. I'm gonna hang out here to make sure nobody tries to sneak this point. Because I'm sure somebody will. Yep, there you go. Yeah, I can't stop this, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, their entire crew came through. Not much I can do with that. But you guys don't want to deal with the horde of adders that are literally right here at our base? Oh, they only left the machinist here? Oh, okay, I can kill him. Ah, the sage is here too. Gotta love instant kill mechanics, right? Instant kills are so much fun in PvP. Great. Yeah, I can delay these guys as much as possible, but I can't stop them from doing anything. Okay, new nodes should be popping up pretty soon. Yeah, there is. It's just a dude here hanging out. No, I don't care, dude. I will fight you. You do not do anywhere near enough damage by yourself to kill me. I, on the other hand, do plenty of damage to take you down. Especially since, I have my friends helping out. Okay, cool. We got this one. Not sure what that warrior thought he was going to do. Like, the best he could hope for was a, stalemate, honestly. Okay, guys, where are we going? I'm just following the crowd at this point. Oh, we gonna go east? Okay. Let's go east. New nodes should be popping soon. Because this one's almost done, right? Yeah, that one's almost done. Hey, there's a new node. We're gonna be able to get this one too. Got some people from Maelstrom trying to be sneaky. None of that. You don't get to be sneaky. You get to be dead. Oh, another node right here. Nice. Yeah, let those two continue to fight each other. That's no problem. They can fight each other over there. We can be over here getting literally all of the nodes. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's taking a peek over here. A couple of people are taking a peek. I think they may have remembered that this is a three-man fight. Yeah, we're still here. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. There's an extra stun there. It's okay though, we held them off long enough that the Tomelith was drained. So we got all the points out of it. And if we keep getting points out of that middle one and don't screw up too badly, we might win because we're very close to winning. Ooh, especially if we get that S rank. We gotta fight for that S rank. Oh, we do not need to fight for that S rank because this thing is open. We just need to hold this. Ow. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hold that. Everybody's too hungry chasing after yellow. Everybody's too greedy. Yep, they took the thing from us. Hey, we got it. Nice. I think I messed up my ground targeting thing. Did I? Yeah, I did. It's okay. I fixed it. And then let's go ahead and pop this. Yeah. Ooh, and now I get the card from this achievement. Triple Decker. Triple Decker 12 specifically, which gives me Vana. Excellent. So I got Vana and I got that thing. That thing is actually the mount. Yeah, that's actually the mount that you get from Mount Rokkon. And the player sits inside of its mouth. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. Art decks. Recommended. Nothing changes. Okay. Alright. BRB real quick. I am gonna go pee. I am going to get myself yogurt. And I might even feed Missy a little bit early. I don't know. Oh, hi, Missy. What's your belly rub? Yeah. You can't see it because of the fact that she moved, but she came over here. When she jumped down from the chair, she moved over to the side of my chair. And when I reached down to pet her, she immediately laid down on her head and rolled over to her side, which is her signal for belly rubs. You like your belly rubs, don't you, Missy? Oh. Cute. You know, I gotta say, the one thing that I actually do miss about Florida, it's a very short list, don't worry. But one thing that I do miss about Florida is having access to Publix. Because Publix, well, number one, they had an amazing bakery and deli. But one of the other things that they had was really good yogurt. All kinds of different flavors, all packed with fruit. Still one of the few things that I miss from Florida. Now, granted, Publix isn't unique to Florida. It does exist elsewhere, but it's still a more southern thing. It's not something that you would find this far north. Largely because it was it's one of those local grocery chains. So there's just like a specific area where you can find it, and then it just vanishes once you get too far away. Replaced by another local chain. So, like, in Florida, it was Publix. When I was living in Virginia, it was Food Lion. When I went up to Pittsburgh to visit family, it was Giant Eagle. And I believe here in Minnesota, it's Hy-Vee. Which I have not been to yet. Mostly because there isn't one that close to me. There is one relatively nearby that I could go to. But it's not really high on my to-do list, honestly. But I'm sure they're great. Most local chains like that are. But the kind of shopping that I would do and the distance from me kind of makes it not really a priority to go visit. Because typically, like when I went to Publix, typically what I would get there, or at least the things that would be on the top of my list, would be the Publix yogurt, because again, it was delicious. If I felt like having a cake, I would pick up one of the cakes from the bakery. If I was feeling particularly hungry, I would get the fried chicken from their deli. Their fried chicken, Publix fried chicken, was amazing. And it is extremely early, but I am gonna go see. She's sitting here waiting. Let's get you some fresh water first. Oh, stretch, Missy cat. Go ahead and get you some fresh water. And then get you your food. Although again, it is extremely early for you. Not that you're going to complain about that. Now that I think about it, I'm going to have to order some more food for you. I have to order Missy's food because, surprise, surprise, stores here don't carry it. Yeah, I know, Missy, it's ridiculous. How dare they not have your food? It's okay though, I order it off of, I do get her food off of, what's that site, Chewy. Yeah, I get her food off of Chewy. I order a fresh bag of that. And honestly, even if Target did carry her food, I probably still wouldn't buy it there because knowing my luck, they would be that would be one of the things that they lock behind those stupid glass cases that they have up now to prevent to discourage shoplifting. The only thing that you're discouraging, Target, is people shopping at your store. And believe me, there were already plenty of reasons to not shop there. Oh, I know. They do absolutely nothing to prevent shoplifting. Absolutely nothing at all. The only thing it does is inconvenience the hell out of anybody that wants to shop there. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to Warrior. And then Variant Dungeon Finder. Okay, so I did the first exorcism record. Now I have to bring up the guide so I can do all of the others. Let's see. Okay, so that's the first one. That's the one I have. This one is... okay. Not a big deal. That one will be easy to get. Okay. Let's see. For this, I'm gonna want... yeah, give me Variant Spirit Dart. There we go. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna be going this way. Were I to chart our course, I would choose this path. Well, I guess it's a good thing you're not the one charting our course then. Okay, so Spirit Dart is this one. Okay, so apparently in order to get the second one, like when I went through this the first time, what I did was I ignored the two statues in the room with the statue of Suzaku and Seiryu. And then I interacted with the sword that was in the case that Hancock pointed out. Apparently the only thing I gotta do for the second one is not interact with the sword. Everything else is exactly the same. Hello, Missy. What, you're not gonna eat the rest of your food? You're not hungry? You're not hungry because I fed you so early? Hmm? Oh yeah, this reminds me, one of the Blue Mage spells that they added, that I really liked was, Sea Shanty. It's, just 500 potency AoE, but the potency doubles to 1000 if you use it in the rain. And if it's like, if the weather effect is rain, shower, or thunderstorm, something like that, then the potency of it doubles. It's actually really cool. I wish they would do more stuff like that. I cannot remember off the top of my head what each of these different things do. Ah, that's what they do. I know each element does a different thing, I just can't remember off the top of my head what it is. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. You okay over there, Missy? Hmm. Okay, what does fire and lightning do? Oh, that one's out. Oops. I am definitely paying attention. But you see, this is exactly why I wanted to come in on tank. This way I can not pay attention all that much and still be fine. So Missy has decided to do something a little unique, even by her standards. Instead of laying in her chair, she is laying in front of it. But hey, at least you can see her. Okay, yeah, this is the Suzaku and the Seiryu statue. And then you can rotate them for different, and for some other different endings. But for the ending I'm going for, we're not going to be rotating the statues. And that's the sword in the case that I interacted with the first time I came through here. So this time I just ignore that sword whenever Hancock comes by and points it out, and continue on to the boss. He goes over and looks at the katana case, and I just keep going. So this should give me the second of the 12 endings. And it should also give this guy a different moveset. I have a harder time reading that mechanic than I really should. This is different. I assume that's the thing he gained from me not messing with the sword. You know, I can respect that they wanted to make use of this particular theme, given that it was essentially the title track of Stormblood, or at least part of it. But this is definitely not a track that they should have used as the boss fight theme. Okay, so that's the second one. Okay. So the third one, and Missy is over to the other side of the chair now. No, Missy. Hey, Hancock finally picked the right direction this time. So I believe this time I have to rotate the statues, right? Okay. Okay, yeah. I have to rotate the statues so that they face the directions that their auspices are meant to be facing. And Hancock actually mentions this as you go through that area. Once you get past the statues, he mentions how the auspices are always represented on different sections of the map. Suzaku is meant to be in the south and Seiryu in the east. And that's apparently the directions you have to rotate the statues in. You have to face Suzaku towards the south, and you have to face Seiryu towards the east. Which, if I'm not mistaken, holds up to the traditional story of the Four Lords, where each one of them has dominion over a particular cardinal direction. I am not familiar with the details of it, but I believe that's what they're supposed to be depicted as, is just as watching over. Ah, okay, so this group of enemies can change depending on what the game feels like throwing at you. Because my last run, these were water enemies. And I think on my very first run, they were also wind enemies. So maybe it just shifts every other run or something? Who knows? Okay, let's fight the ninja. The ninja lady carrying a giant gourd on her back. Okay. Good to know. The, that particular knockback goes through knockback immunity. I suspected it would, but, confirmation is always nice. Okay, fire and lightning. So this one's going to be out and... yeah, out and enter cards. This one's going to be in and cards. Yeah. I remember, just in time to only have to fight this boss 2 more times, including this one. And I'm going to have to rearrange my camera again because Missy just hopped up in her spot. I'm gonna be completely honest, I was not 100% sure I was remembering the order of those correctly. There we go. I'm gonna have to go through and see what exactly I can spend these pot shards on. Oh, right, and I have to... should point the camera at Missy. You wanna say hi, Missy? Hmm? You wanna say hi? No, you don't wanna say hi? She does not wanna say hi. It's okay, though. She still looks adorable. Okay, and now we come up to the statues again. And this time we need to rotate these. So the Suzaku one I need to rotate completely around. And this one I need to rotate to the east. Okay. And then you go that way. Now, where are we going? We are going outside and onto the roof. And now the second part of this is I have to... There's a particular enemy that I'm going to be fighting, I assume in the next room, that will cast a ability that will... Yeah, that thing will cast an ability that will blow out the candles. I have to let him do it for one ending. And then for the other ending, I need to stop him from doing it. Yeah, there it is. It's casting Water 3. It's a very slow cast. And there we go. That blows out the candles. I'm kind of doing this in a lame way, because how the developers intend you to find all of these different paths and endings is, you're supposed to use the, entries in the VNC Dungeon Finder thing, and pay attention to what the person guiding you through the dungeon is saying in order to figure out all the different paths. But I'm just following a guide because I am lazy. Now, if I remember right, the ability he gets for this ending is line AoEs, if I remember what the thing said. And Soldiers of Death, yada yada yada. Need to not be here. I shouldn't have pushed that. Okay, so these are the new things. Oh, interesting. 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 Think I should be good here? Oh. So knockback immunity does work on that. This is good information to have. Okay, almost done with this path. There we go. And I got the triple triad card again. Okay, so that was Route 3. Okay, so that entry doesn't give any clue to the to silencing the water AoE, but Hancock's comment after the fight definitely does. Okay, last time we have to go left. Next up will be the ones in the middle. Yeah, Hancock, you're not the one that gets to decide where we go. I am. I'm the one with the big flaming axe. Okay. And off in the distance, we can see the first boss arena right there. Not really from that angle, but you can see it in the top corner there. That's one thing that I really like to do in areas like this. Any dungeon area, really, that has just kind of open space like that is just how much of the dungeon can you see from other parts of it. Okay, so a perfect example of that would be the... Oh, what the hell is the name of it? I forget what it's actually called and how it's pronounced. It's the last dungeon for... It's the second to last dungeon for Endwalker story. The Ideascope or something like that is what it's called. If you actually look down from the very start of that dungeon, you can actually see the entirety of it from the very beginning if you just look over the edge. It's really cool. I like seeing little details like that. Another really good example is Weeping City of Mach. You actually get to see Ozma from the very start of the dungeon. Or raid, rather. You get to see Ozma from the very start of the raid. And you actually have a pretty decent view of Ozma from every section leading up to actually entering the pyramid. Yeah, I'm not sure how they've divided up the bosses in this one, but this, in theory, should be the last time I have to fight this particular boss. Because this is the last of the pathways for the left side. There's just apparently only 4 pathways on the left side. Which makes sense, because it would mean that there's 4 pathways for each of the 3, or 4 endings for each of the 3 paths. Rounding it out to 12 like it should, like it's supposed to be, so... Makes sense. Man, ninjas wish their Tenchijin could be this cool. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it didn't hit me, nice. One first, and this one. Aha! I'm a genius! surprised that one didn't hit me. How many of these pot shards do I have? Because I know I need a certain number of them for the glamour pieces. Fairly certain that certain people that wish to have me in specific outfits will want me to have them. Although, now that I think about it, I don't even have the full set from the first variant dungeon, the Noir set. I think I'm missing the shoes and the gloves from that set. Okay, now for this one, I still have to rotate the statues. The only difference between this one and the last one is I need to silence the water spell. Alrighty. You mean to take to the roof? Of course, why wouldn't I? Okay. And now for this part. This is the dude I gotta silence. Right here. Alternatively, I could just kill it before it gets the chance to cast it, but... There we go. This should give us the fourth ending. And he gets another different ability, and I have no idea what it is, because I cannot remember. Oh, wrong way. Like I said, for whatever reason, I'm having a harder time reading that mechanic than I really should. Okay, and now I get to do this again. And it looks like the center is completely clear. That's convenient. Spirit Spark, is this the new one? Certainly looks new. This looks like the version of Mega Flare that Tiamat's clone uses in Eureka Orthos. Except with, you know, demon themes instead of dragon themes. Soldiers of Death once more. Charge! The soldiers, probably. There we go. Hey, another triple triad card. Hopefully I get lucky with all the other triple triad cards and get them without having to rerun it too many times. Let me head over. I think it's in... I want to say it's in Old Charlian? I believe it's in Old Charlian. Yeah, it's in Old Charlian. The guy that you trade in the pot shards to. He is this way. Yeah, the Sildine one, I believe. Yeah, I've got the hat, got the coat, got the pants. I do not have the gloves, and I do not have the shoes, so I would have to get 18 more of the Sildine pot shards in order to get all of those sets. In order to get that full set, which would be 8 more clears? No, 9 more clears. Guess you get 2 per clear. So 9 clears of the first variant dungeon. And then this one, there's the rose-colored spectacles, the emote, hairstyle, and a orchestrate roll. Okay, so there's only the one set of boots and no gloves. I'll go ahead and pick up the emote, and I guess I'll go ahead and pick up the rose-colored spectacles, why not? Let's see here. And it's under fashion accessories, there we go. I got the false shaded spectacles, false spectacles, rose-colored spectacles. Yeah, fairy wings, angel wings, and a whole bunch of umbrellas. A bunch of stuff that I really don't care about. Okay, let's go back in. Now we get to go down the middle pathways, right? Let's see. Continue until you reach a pile of crates. Ignore the crates and go right. On reaching the Shisu white baboon, spare it by choosing the first option. Baboon will spawn during the Gorai fight. Chain players to it and start casting self-destruct. Must kill the baboon before the cast finishes. Okay. So we have to go right at a bunch of crates, spare a baboon, and then kill it later. Had we no demons to slay? What's this we you're talking about, Hancock? I'm the one doing the demon slaying. Hey, little mini heads. Okay. Now this is actually going to be pretty fun because I haven't done this pathway at all, so I have no idea what the bosses are. You know, I heard that Hancock will react if you bring the mobs over to him. Let's see. That ahead is Sojo Temple, home to Gorai and his accursed collection. Wait, am I supposed to pull the rope? Okay, yes, I am supposed to open the rope. I am supposed to pull the rope. Wait, is it the same first boss no matter which path you take? That's lame. Although, I guess I kind of can't really blame them or really be all that surprised, because they did sort of the same thing with the first variant dungeon, where the last boss was always the same, and then the first boss was different based on which path you took. So I suppose all that's going on here is they're doing the opposite. No matter which path you take, the first boss is always the same, and the last boss is different based on your path. Oh, she summons puppies! They're so cute. They're about to shoot across the arena, aren't they? Oh, they have a look-away mechanic, okay. Art of the Fluff. Sorry, I just want to point out once more that the name of that attack that the look-away mechanic the doggos were doing was called Art of the Fluff. Oh, I shouldn't do that one. This one's going to be out and enter card. Yep, there it is. And this one's going to be in and card. Yeah. She summons the puppies again. Look at, I was gonna say look at them, they look so adorable, but... Hey, I got the minion. Nice. Okay, and I'm supposed to keep going until I get to a pile of crates? Well, there's a bunch of piles of crates. Ignore the crates and go right. Okay, there's the pile of crates. I ignore the crates and I go to the right. And then there should be a white baboon. Well, there's a what looks like a white baboon. And then I'm supposed to let the baboon go. Very well, we have a deal. That's a cool statue. That would make for a pretty cool mount. I'd like to see that as a mount. Oh, and it's a huge treasure room. He's a rat! He's a rat with a guitar. what's he doing? Oh, okay. Makes the AoE a little wider. Neat. Morphic melody. That's different from what it was before. Oh, okay. That splits it. Okay, so we got floating rocks. Yeah, thought so. And I'll bet you Morphic turns them into dynamos instead of chariots, right? I'm willing to bet this is going to be a dynamo. Watch. Yup, there it is. Knew it. I have no idea what this does. Oh, okay. I assume that different players would get the different numbered debuffs and would have to go into the towers in a specific order, but since I'm solo, I just get to do the whole thing myself. Flame and sulfur. Okay, I was expecting this. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so is it going to be power or it's going to be power? Okay, so right about here should be safe. And then the next one is going to be melody, right? Which would mean this spot should be safe. Morphic melody. Aha! You cannot fool me. We're not going to talk about how I just missed Primal Rend there. This does a quake. No big deal. Okay, this one was pretty easy. The shifting AoEs was pretty cool. Rattling the Uncaged. What? Oh, that's just for getting the different bosses. Okay. Hey, I got the triple triad card. Nice. I got the minion and the card. Nice. And that was number 5. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, now for number 6. What have I got to do for number 6? 6 is... Okay, number 6 is do exactly what I did this time, except, yeah, exactly what I did this time, only this time I have to kill the baboon. Not allowed to let the baboon live. Which, granted, the baboon would die either way, but this time around he gets to die sooner. Which serves him right, the tricksy little prick. You stretch, Missy. What you doing, Missy? Are you gonna eat some more food? I have said so much worse than prick. Both on stream and off stream. Like, honestly, prick might be one of the most tame insults I've ever used. Unless we're counting basic stuff like jerk. I spy a structure in the distance. Which structure, Hancock? There's these 2 gateways. There's that building over there. There's another gateway over there. There's walls everywhere. Another building over there. And then the giant building in the back there. Come on. What? You gotta be more specific, Hancock. You can't just say you spy a structure in the distance. Like, which structure? There's several. It's okay. The important thing here is that we get to see the doggos again. Hey, lady, I know that you have, like, a set pattern and shit that you're supposed to follow, but if you could just, do me a big favor and ignore that set pattern and instead just get to the point where you summon the doggos, that'd be great. Because honestly, I just want to see you summon the doggos. Yes, doggos! See the doggos. Look at them. Look at the fluffy doggos. And now, unfortunately, I can't look at the fluffy doggos. Because bad things will happen. Art of the fluff. We gotta have Koji Fox to thank for that one. There's no way he's not responsible. Okay, we've got wind and water. And we have Missy returning to her spot. Hello there, Missy. Part of me wants to come through here on my summoner instead, just to have a faster kill time. I'm not even sure how much faster it would be, but I know it would be faster. Of course, the danger with that would be the fact that I would then have to actually pay attention. Because I wouldn't be able to just kind of, dick around and stand in AoEs. Okay. Let's run in here, and then we gotta fight the tiger. That was not an invitation, he says. That sounded like an invitation to me, Hancock. Maybe next time be specific. we come through here. No, spare me, I beg you. Give me a moment to think. Okay, now we get the final boss, which is the rat again. Let's see what new and exciting mechanic the boss has for us this time around. Okay, this part will be the same. Okay, this is new. Oh, hello. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad. Well, now it kind of does. Oh, okay, I see how that works now. The hammer will shrink you if it hits you, and that hammer will shrink one of those orbs, which will create a safe spot. Okay. That's pretty neat. Okay. Oh, it's Morphic. It's Morphic. Okay, good to know that those can be in in either order. Should be right here. Yep. Okay, so another pathway down. So the demon is slain. Okay, what's the next one? Also, wow, I just realized it's 90 degrees outside. Okay, let's see. Continue on the path until they reach the pile of crates. Climb up the pile of crates to the second floor and pull the woven rope, allowing Hancock to join you. Defeat the Shisu Kochin that spawn and continue on to the boss. Where I will gain Worldly Pursuit, as well as Biwa Breaker. Okay. So the next two are a little bit more involved, but should be fun. Oh wait, no, I wanted to do this as summoner to see if I could get through it a little bit quicker. There we go, summoner, and then I want to change the variant actions to Rampart for the tank busters, and let's go. Alright, let's do this. Okay, yeah, that's 20% damage reduction, so it is literally a Rampart with a shield attached. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think this is a little faster. Not much faster, but a little. It's probably the bosses where I'll notice it the most. I wonder if this gate ever opens, or if I always have to go through this one. Let me in! Let me in! Thank you. Okay, let's pull the rope. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Another movie that I have watched way too many times. Oh shit, did one of them hit me? Rip. I looked at the fluff. I could not resist the fluff. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure if this is actually faster or not, but it definitely feels faster. Ah, there's a woven rope. Yeah, it is convenient. Now, in the next ending that I do, I will have to drag these mobs downstairs, because when they die, they release an AoE that's going to light lanterns on... that's going to light up some lanterns, and that's going to unlock another ending. Okay, let's kill us a rat. Okay, now it's the stone. I should be able to stay more or less right where I am. Yeah. Easy. Fighting spirits. Oh, joy. Okay, so he doesn't rotate that much. Oh, my goodness. So right here should be good. There we go. Easy. Okay, now for this next ending, what I gotta do is everything I just did, except, like I mentioned before, I have to grab the red lanterns, take them downstairs, and point them at the lanterns that they are going to light with that AoE they do when they die. Right? That's how I'm supposed to work? Let's see. Okay, aggro them, but do not kill them and pull them back down to the main floor. On the main floor, there are 3 lanterns in front of gold tapestries. Kill the Chochins in front of the tapestries. And that will unlock a hidden passage to a completely different boss. And that completely different boss is apparently the one that has the last of the triple triad cards in this area. Oh no, there's 2 more that I need. Okay. Okay, now open this gate. Come on, show me this gate. Damn it. I don't want to see what's past this gate. I want to see if we can go through that gate. It's entirely possible that we can't go through that gate at all. I honestly don't know. Let's see, how many endings have I got so far? 7? Yeah, 7. And this will be number 8. So then I'll only have 4 left. I'm gonna have to heal myself after I'm done doing as much damage as I possibly can here. There we go. Okay, let's not be seduced by the art of the fluff this time. Okay, almost done. I feel like I overestimated how much trouble it was going to be doing this on Summoner. Oh well. At least I'm doing it on Summoner now, and the runs are significantly faster. Okay. So I go through here. Hancock gets spooked by the tiger. I climb up a whole bunch of boxes. It's a spooky tiger. Now, it said 3 lanterns in front of golden tapestries. I think that's one of them. There's another. And there's one. Okay. Now, the thing that does kind of suck is Summoner is not exactly conducive to single targeting things like this, so that's going to be a little annoying, but I'll make it work. Come along. Okay, here's one of them. This one is volunteering. Okay. And then this one. This shouldn't kill them. Yeah, this should be fine. One more. Get it way back in here, just to make sure that the thing hits the lantern. This lantern shines differently than the rest. Of course he pokes it. He just has to poke the glowy, creepy, glowy lantern. Oh, this is cool. It's all it's all foggy. It's a pipe. Wow, what were you smoking? Out of the smoke. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's what that does. And that's just a quake. He does a double quake. Another out of the smoke. Okay, I don't know if it's always that room cleave or if it can be something else. Oh, goody, there's two of them. Okay, I kind of see how that's supposed to work. Okay, and then he recombines. Oh, that follows me, okay. Oh, that was a, get away, not a knockback. Okay. Now that's the Quake. Okay, so I should be safe right here. Yeah, because he turns around to face the inside of the arena. There we go. Give me the triple triad card. Damn it, I'm gonna have to do that path again. Because he is one of that guy is one of the triple triad cards. And there's the pipe. Ooh, place is nice and pretty without all the fog. Interesting. Okay, so that was apparently the hidden ending. Right? Yeah, that was the 12th one. So I still got these other 4, and they are in the rightmost path. So let's go. I can do a couple more before I want to take a break. And by a couple more, I mean, you know, the rest of them. They don't take that long. Okay, let's see here. This one... do. Okay. Okay, now Hancock should mention something that I need to take at some point. And that's how I get to the appropriate path. These hills stretch for malms, would that they were not alive with the sound of demons. Koji Fox. Right, this thing. Rokkon Sentinel. This is what I need to take. Okay, so this just kind of confirms my theory. I mean, it was already kind of confirmed, but this kind of solidifies that the first boss in all the pathways... Oh, I moved too soon. Yep. Oh well. That the first boss in all the pathways is the same, and the final boss is what changes, as opposed to the first one where it was the other way around. No, this is different. We've got tornadoes and puddles of mud. There we go. Hey, I got another Shiromaru. I'll sell that on the market board, even though I'm sure it's worth, like, nothing these days. And like that, the scenery is ruined. And like that, you lost me. Okay, there's supposed to be a rickety fence or something that I'm supposed to interact with. Right? No. Oh wait, no, yes, I am. Yeah, take the rickety fence and go down. And then I have to clean the stones of protection. And there should be 4 of them. Okay. That was 2, this is 3. Where's the last stone of protection? There should be one more. There it is. And then this will be the boss. So that's the mount that you get for doing Criterion. I'll just be waiting until it's cheap enough to buy on the market, honestly. Oh, hello. Oh, and then they all explode in sequence. Neat. Oh, that's a tank buster. Another storm cloud. Okay, I think I see how this is done. And then those explode. Whoa, okay, I was not expecting that. I was expecting them to explode. I was not expecting them to explode that much. Okay, that's a lot of AoEs. And now he's doing Storm Cloud again. And of course, it's a different form of storm cloud. Oh, hello. That was fun. Why do I get the feeling that those rings are going to have horizontal or vertical lines going through them? Yep. Oh, and then you can either get in or way out. Got it. Another storm cloud. Is this one going to be different too? No, this looks like the first one. No, it's the second one. No, it's an entirely different one altogether. Okay. Here, I think? Okay. How many of these things do I have now? Yeah, 15 of them. Which means I can get the hairstyle and the orchestrion roll. That is not what I wanted to do, but now I guess I know what the magic prism thing does. It's kind of neat. Hairstyle from the 8th edition. Let's see, you can sell those, you can have those, you can have those. How much is this worth now? This still goes for 2.2 mil? Really? Wow, I did not think it was gonna be worth that much. Now I kind of hope I get more. Okay, 3 more, and I'll be done. So the next one is I go the same path that I did this one the last time, but I don't clean the stones. Right? Yeah, you ignore the 4 stones of protection on the path leading up. I'm definitely paying attention and not reading the different paths that I still have to do. Apparently, there's a shrine that I need to do emotes at in the last two paths after the one that I'm on right now. I'll find out when I get there. I should check the market board to see how much that mount is going for, so I know how much of a gil grind I got ahead of me. Now, granted, I could do Criterion, yes, but I don't wanna. Come on. I'm targetable, thank you. Apparently I don't have to take this thing for this ending, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Wind and water, huh? Alright, we got the leaf tornadoes and the mud puddles. And there should be a knockback here? Yeah, there it is. Here's hoping I get super lucky and it gives me another minion. If they're gonna be selling for 2 mil, I want as many of those things as I can get as quickly as I can get them. Minion? No minion. Oh, I think I see now. I think this is the path that you take in order to get to the shrine that you have to emote at. And if you don't take the thing, then the other path is open. Yeah, because if I look over here... I can't really see it from here, but there's another path that you can see right here that's blocked by brushes, and it appears to go up to where that rickety fence is. So if I don't take the doll, then I can just go on that path. If I do take the doll, then I have to interact with the fence. And then this is, I guess, the shrine that I'm supposed to bow at. Yeah, this is the other path, so I'm willing to bet that not taking the doll just has this path open. And you got those stones of protection. But I'm going to ignore those now. And Missy has decided to run off somewhere. I'm not sure where. Oh, there she is. Hi, Missy. Hi, Missy. Yeah, she's off hanging out. Starting to get a little hungry. Starting to think about all the food that I've got available and what I feel like eating once I'm done doing all this stuff. Hello there, Missy. You gonna eat more of your food? Yeah, you feeling a little hungry too? Okay, let's kill this motherfucker. I did not notice that it was the double instead of the triple. I am super paying attention. Okay, so this is what it does in place of the... whatever that move was that it did before. Oh, this is just mean. Am I meant to, like... Oh, that casts Hysteria. That's not good. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Let me just go ahead and heal up. Okay, so I guess it can be either... It could be any combination of these things whenever he does Stormcloud summons. I thought he did them in a somewhat set order, but I guess he doesn't. And honestly, I kind of prefer it this way because I like it when bosses have multiple things that they can do in any order. That's why FF14's version of Rathalos is one of my favorite fights in the game. Because he just has a list of things that he can do, and he can do any one of them at any given moment. Okay, this one is the triple. Another storm cloud, and it's the laser one. The laser bonanza. Oh wait, this is slightly different. Ah, okay, so it's the same as the other one, but the beams are wider and there's fewer of them. Okay. Hey, there's the Shishio card. Okay, just two more and I get my mount. Oh, wait a minute, before I do that. I did want to go and see if this mount is up on the market board and how much it costs. Because if I recall, I picked up the throne, the Sildine throne mount, for, I want to say it was 16 mil when I got it. So let's see how much the Shishio mount, assuming there's even one on the market board at this point. I don't know if there is. Presumably there would be at least one. That's Gilded Mukoshi. Shishioji, there we go. It is 60 mil right now. It's okay, it'll drop. It'll drop. How about the Pinky? Pinky is at 18 mil. What about buying the item for it? The tonic. Exciting tonic. Okay, so buying the 3 exciting tonic is about 3 mil cheaper than buying the mount itself. Okay, 2 more runs. Well, 2 more runs for now. I have to do multiple other runs so I can get the last triple triad card that didn't drop from the one guy from the hidden ending, and of course that would be the one that doesn't want to drop because it's the one that's the biggest pain in the ass to do. It's okay though. Gives me more chances to get the minion. That reminds me, I did yeah. Sure, right. For a second there, I couldn't remember if I had actually, used the minion. But I did. I got it to drop twice and used one of them. This is one of those times where I would really, really like to play through this on Ninja, or play through something in general on Ninja, but I kind of can't, because, or at least it wouldn't be as fast. At least I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be, because my Ninja isn't anywhere near as geared as my Summoner is. Okay, now these ones I have to take the doll. And I have to bow at the shrine. I keep forgetting that I really should delay my use of Rampart because she does that tank buster on this path. Hey, look who's back. Hello there, Missy Cat. You done wandering around? That's a different minion. And I think it's one of the ones that I don't have. Yeah, I don't have this one. Now I do. Okay, so I believe... I don't know if I have to wait for Hancock to say something, but I believe this is the shrine they were talking about. So I do a bow, and it opens up. Okay. Now we've got two of these things. Okay. Now I'm supposed to topple something. Yeah, there's a tree and a something else that I can choose to topple. These two things, I assume. The rock and the tree. If I topple the tree, it's one ending. If I topple the rock, it's a different one. Yeah. Let me wait until Searing Light is up. And then I'll go ahead and fight this thing again. Okay, which version of Stormcloud is this? It's the first kind, okay. Another storm cloud. Okay, this is a double. Okay, and he's summoning zombies. Don't know what's going on with them. Oh, that's what's going on with them. See, this is where coming in as tank would have been helpful. Oh, what the? I definitely did not forget to target the boss before summoning Bahamut. That's definitely not what happened. Okay, Stormcloud round 2. Is it going to be a double or a triple? It is a double. Okay. Right here should be safe. Yes! Now, right here should be safe. Okay, I got it now. Okay, I know that I get that mechanic now, and that's great. But I really hope I never have to do it again. Okay, this is a single, so it's gonna be a whole bunch of them, and they're all really tiny. Okay. 18%. I think the next mechanic he does is Storm Cloud. At least I hope the next mechanic he does is Storm Cloud. It's Storm Cloud! Look at that. It's a triple. There we go. Okay, one final run, and I shall have my mount. And this one is the exact same path as the one that I just took, except I topple the tree instead of toppling the rock. And then I'll probably end the stream there, get myself something to eat, and come back later for Eureka Orthos. Because again, I'll be doing that around 7 Central-ish. So I'll have a good 2 hours to cook myself something. I'm thinking one of the pork chops that I've got in there, some rice, and I think I still got some potatoes in there too. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. we take the thingy. After we listen to Hancock talk about it for a little bit. And then he's all like, if that thing turns on us, it's on him, it's on you. And then when it becomes useful, he's like, I never doubted it for a moment. I remembered not to use Rampart right away. Okay, Ninja Boss, you want to drop the doggo. There is a doggo minion. You have the potential to drop it. You want to drop the doggo. You wish to give me the doggo. Ninja lady, you are a whore. Let me in. Let me in. Thank you. Now I come over here. And I bow. That opens up. Hancock is all amazed. We place the thing in the thing, and we're able to do this. Come on. Thank you. Say, wake the fuck up. No, Hancock, I don't think it can hear you kissing its ass. Okay, now I push over the tree. We'll see what new mechanic the boss gets from it. I'm sure it'll be something incredibly silly that one-shots me if I don't read it correctly within the first 2 or 3 seconds. Let's go! Want to get my mount. Every time the name Shishio pops up on my screen for this, I keep thinking of Shishio from Rurouni Kenshin. Okay, is that a double or a triple? It is double. Not gonna lie, saying double or triple like that is making me want to forget about the food that's in my fridge and walk down to Wendy's and get a burger. Okay, we got spirits and I'm tethered to one of them. Oh, okay, they leave AoEs behind. Oh, and I also gotta do that. Okay. Okay. That one's not too bad. Presumably, if you're in here with more people, then the spirits get tethered to the other party members. changed my mind halfway through. And done. And I now have 213 mounts. That's the new one. Okay, so with that done, I'm going to hop out of here and get myself something to eat. Don't know if I'm going to cook something or walk down to Wendy's and get myself a burger. The burger is sounding real tempting, not gonna lie. In a couple of hours, again at 7 Central, I'll be turning the stream back on for Eureka Orthos if you want to come around and check that out. Until then, later.